What's up? What's up, Black Lion? What's going on, bro? Doing some line maintenance. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate the like too, bro. Thank you. What's happening? Yeah, so I just have like 4 rods to quickly put new line on. Then I'm going to tie this green jig head with, I think, orange and yellow. Yeah. Getting my line all tangled up here. Hey, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Rock the like or feel free to subscribe if you don't mind. All I'm doing is I have 4 fishing rods that I have to put new line on, and then I'm going to tie this nice jig in front of us here. That's what I'm up to. So some rod and reel maintenance, and I'm going to tie a jig. So I took the old line off, obviously. I ran all my new line through the eyelets, of course. No, tied her to my spool. Gonna tighten my drag a little bit now. Oops. That was a good test. I broke my knot. Mind you, it was only like 1 double knot. I mean, it's all you need. You're not gonna hopefully get to the point where you're actually spooled by the fish. I'll put another one on here though this time. What's up, Mike? How goes it, bro? Thanks for coming in, dude. Gotta put new line on some rods here. So this one here, I just, because after a while I'll take some line off, because you know the line hits rocks and all that stuff, and you don't want to lose a fish. So I'll like remove line. So this one here got to the point where I was casting, and I could see the bail, like the bottom of the spool. And so pretty much every one of my rods, well, 2 of the rods are like that, and then my bait caster got a bad backlash. So I'm replacing the line on that. Oh, right on, bro. Yeah. Them chores done. I hear that, bro. Mitchell reel? Yeah. Yeah, Mitchell reels are, the old ones were always a good reel. This is doing the job for now, for what I do with it on this rod. So this is 6'6" ugly stick elite. But this reel's fine for it. Like, it's smooth, you hear that? Like, it's, we don't hear any sound in it. I have grease in behind the, I took this off and I just put some like a little bit more grease in behind it. It's alright. I have a reel in mind, but I'm spending some pretty good bucks on it, so I gotta save the money and I have bills to pay before I can buy that reel. So what I have's working out good. This is a 2500 reel here. And it's great for like casting in tight areas and catch fish. Squirrel, bro. Thanks for coming in, brother. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just putting some new line on my few rods here. Then I should be good till spring. So these are rods I always travel around with and I'm always using, so I don't like putting too much line on them, of course. So I'm almost getting there for this one. Yeah, I'd say that's good. For the time being, I'm going to tie this sea chester. How goes it? To the right side? Yeah, mine are on the left. I don't know, it's, so that's just what feels good for you, bro. I think. Are you left-handed like when you write? Michigan? Are you left-handed, bro, or? Yeah, I'm right-handed. I don't know why I fish that way, I just do, and my bait caster's the same way. Right on. Yeah, I've just always fished that way. I mean, well, I guess I write opposite and I play hockey opposite to that, but I don't know. I just like pulling with my right and reeling with my left. And that's what I'm always doing. Like, and then I was stumped when I bought my bait caster on there. That's nice fresh line on there. When I bought my bait caster, I was stumped on which one to buy, right? Because that you can't switch around. You have to buy it left or right. So, man, I gotta do something with the end here. Like, I like this rod, eh? I've just beaten on the end, like the end of the cork. So I gotta either just wrap tape up or something. Like cut it back so it's even and then just build up tape, or because believe it or not, like this isn't your regular ugly stick. It's an Elite Graphite 6.6. It's pretty good. It hasn't failed me. I like this rod. And a fish like like I don't know, like not so big of a fish feels like a decent fish. You know what I mean? So you get your fight action almost at every fish you catch. And it can take a large fish too, that's the thing. Yep. So one down, that was easy and quick, eh? Uses left, yeah. And you use right, eh? With your right, eh? I guess I'm an oddball. I'm the only one reeling in with my left besides Landon's dad. Okay, next rod up is this one. This is 7-footer. A 3000 reel. Same reel as the other one, but just one step up to the 3000. And the rod's a 7-footer. Yeah, right on. Yeah, it looks like most people reel right-handed. Well, that are here anyways. I should put that as a poll question. But this stuff's got to be done, eh? Yeah, like this line was starting to snap on me a little bit. Or like, it was just probably because I wasn't taking, like, because after you use line a bit, you want to pull some off and chop it off, right? And that's why pretty much, and I have done that a bunch. There's like, but this rod had a bit of line left on it. Like when I cast it, I couldn't see the end of the spool, but that other rod I could, so it was well. I stopped using it for a while because, and I kept bringing my line with me out fishing because if I was soaking bottom and I had the time, I was gonna reline it then. All right. Squirrel, you still there? Did you end up getting some snow? See, Chester, did you get more snow like yesterday, or if you're there? Lewis, what's up, bro? Yeah, thanks, bro. You know, I buy these when, usually after hunting season, they go on sale. So like this, I have 2 of them. One's wore out more than the other because I bought them at different years. And I must have lost one because I bought 2 and then I bought this one. But yeah, they go on for like a really good price after hunting season a lot of times at our Canadian Tire there. No snow, eh? Did you get some rain? Oh yeah, you did get some wet snow, did you? Oh yeah. Well, there's more line on this one than I thought there was still. Should be getting to the end of the spool here soon. Or like any second. No, no snow. And like today wasn't too bad of a day really. I mean, it was a little cool, but the sun came out for a bit. I should have went fishing, but I did truck maintenance. That has to be done, like, or the days just go by and then winter arrives, right? So maybe midweek we might see our first snowfall, like a few centimeters. It's hard to say. Okay, where'd that line go? How often do you guys change your line? Like Lewis, how often do you find you're changing your fishing line? That's okay, Seachester. No, appreciate you being here and hanging out. Well, you're learning fishing. You're going ice fishing this year. So, we all got to start somewhere, right? I'm still learning fishing every day. Really. Something you always just keep learning. No matter how long you've been doing it for. It's fishing's weird like that. It's not weird like that. It's awesome like that. Yeah, don't mind the sound of my dryer, and I'm doing laundry at the same time down here. This is my laundry room pretty much. What's up, Tom? Once a year, Lewis? Right on. Yeah, normally that's the... But this year's been twice a year. And I plan on fishing... Because I don't know how quick we're going to get ice, but I plan on fishing open water, you know, as long as possible. So then I think even when there's ice areas or on spots, there's open water rivers because they're moving, right? Oh, nice, cool, awesome. Messed that one up. What are you up to, Tom? How's the weather? Probably beautiful, eh? Weather nice, bro? Thanks for coming in, Tom. Yeah, it's nice to keep up on your line. I find, I don't know, lines come a long way. Like, it's a pretty amazing what we get here. Like, see that? It's almost invincible. That's why I love this line. See? You can't even see it. Very, well, you can, I guess, but if I come back a little bit, you can't see the line. So I find it's good for for fishing. Because the fish don't see it, right? Monofilament. It's good stuff. Yeah, use it for leaders, sure. And I use it in the winter time. But that's for my ice rods. It's all fluorocarbon. But no, I've just used monofilament for years and years and years. And so I just keep using it. I don't know. It has a lot of stretch, so, but I seem to still catch fish and not have much of a problem, and I like how the fish can't see the line. And I know fluorocarbon, they can't see it. You get the same thing. I mean, I hear that. You could probably have a thicker diameter and not see it. Like, this is only 8-pound test, so. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I use it in the winter. But I don't know. I just got stuck with my mono for so many years, so it's hard to change that when something works, and you're used to how a fish feels, and you're used to how much stretch is on there. So that's why I just keep using it. And then as well as I get a good long decent cast too. Like these freshed up, I'll be able to cast, like, they're gonna be so smooth. Yeah, thanks, Michigan. Yeah, hit the like, guys, if you don't mind. I don't want to make sure I don't put too much on. And then we have 2 more rods to do after this. They go by pretty quick. That first one didn't take long. This one holds more line. And I'm running off a big spool. Yeah, thanks, guys. Mean Girl, what's up? How goes it? Just put new line on a few rods, and then I'm gonna tie this jig, I think. Which we're almost there here now on this one. I don't like putting too much on. Then you go to cast and it just can give you issues. That's plenty that's on there now. Go a little more. Yeah. If anything, that's too much. Oh, good for you, Tom. Nice, bro. Good to hear. That's awesome. Yeah, the weekend is over, but next weekend will come quick enough. I hear that, though. Come on, 2025, eh? We're getting there. Oh, you went to work today, eh? Yeah. Well, my work time will come soon enough. I hear that, though. Yeah. I could use another day of the weekend, but is what it is, right? Oh, really? What do you mean your riverbank's clean? Yeah, no doubt, Tom. Overtime's good. I just keep trying to fish, but dark days are coming, so I should work some more OTA. Like, I couldn't believe it. It was like, I don't know, it looked like 4:30. It was getting dark here. Boom, 2 rods down. Really? No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, Coca-Cola, bro. What's up, Papa Trucker? What's going on, dude? Happy Sunday. What's happening? Have you not been going live, or are you? Yeah, you going live tonight at work? I'll come by and check it out, bro. I haven't got the kitty, main girl. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with her. I'll have to find that out. Worst case scenario, someone else got to her first. So, yeah, because it's one of my son's friends. Anyways, yeah, thanks for saying that. Because my son's home now, and I'm curious to know what's going on there. Oh, really? Why, just because of the company you're with, or? This line's super shot. I haven't been able to use this rod at all. It's another ugly stick. It's my son's rod, actually, or one of my son's rods, but I like to have it with me in case I want to use it. Because the 6.6 rod, I like having like a bait on it, like a lure. And then the 7-footer I'm usually using for like bottom fishing, those catfish or multi-species, whatever. And then sometimes I like having this set up with a small tungsten on it, just to horse around along the shore, you know, like see what little fish are around. So, but this line was so brittle. It came with the combo. The line that's on here, I'm taking off. But I think it's like 2 years old or something like that. Yeah, I get it. Maybe later on you can. Well, you can still be going live though. What you been up to? Not from your work truck, I guess, though, but yeah. What I miss? Oh, yeah, yeah. I got you, Tom. You're right. I guess I'm just rocking this a little old school. I got a good setup for my line coming off the spool over there, but yeah, right on. Oh, yeah, 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 that's right. That's right, that's right. Yeah, I think, remember that on a video I watched of yours or a live or you talked about it or something like that. Yeah, well, congrats, eh? And I know that's a lot. Yeah, so congrats on that. Alright, we're getting a big wad of line. We're flicking off these rods. Right in the garbage. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. That's huge. That's awesome. Yeah. Alright, so we're on the third rod and then we got the bait caster. And it's a shame I haven't already relined the bait caster because I could have been using that recently. Like all this fall fishing I've been doing for the pike and that. I could have been having a blast with that bait caster with them. But I can still fish for them probably another week or two. For them there. All my little different spots, so. Big Dan. Oh, really, eh? Big Dan, right on, bro. Nice, yeah. 'Tis the season, eh? Chopping up a deer, are you? Nice. Yeah, a lot of folks are doing that right now. That doe I seen a doe, I forget what day it was. One day last week. Maybe the end of last weekend, something like that. And I seen another one too, but I didn't get it on film. But man, did it ever look healthy, you know? Yeah, it looked like a good one. There's still line stuck on there somehow. Yeah, Tom. Yeah. That was a nice looking one, eh? I think that meat would have been all nice and tender. Those are all corn diet pretty much too. This is a smaller reel. It's like the 2000 this reel. Again, nothing special, but it works. Whoops. The purple one? Yeah, you know what, Big Dan, I heard from like pretty much professional anglers told me that if they could only fish with one color, it'd be blackhead or purple, or the combination of the two. So yeah, I want to fish with that color, that's for sure. And I think when especially this season, the water gets good and clear. Like the water clears up as it cools down. Even murkier water. Once it cools down, things just seem to get clearer. So you get some of these places, it's crystal clear water, dark bottom. Those darker baits actually work best. Can work best, right? This one needs some grease, but we'll line her up. Again, it's usually just for like off the dock or little tungsten jigs, this rod, so. Yeah, it was small, eh? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't big. So what do you think? 2 years old, that thing? Like, second season? Like, that's a young deer, eh? 2-year-old doe. But she looked meaty, like healthy. No issues eating. Like, that was still a healthy for the size. Very healthy, like, proportion-wise. I don't know. Small deer, yeah. But, like, kind of like a healthy stock to her, you know? All right, Tom, bro. Thanks for coming in. Listen to that reel, eh? I'll put some grease on it, but again, the rod has a purpose, and it's like you guys have never seen me use this. Actually, maybe you have down at that creek, but that creek's closed until April now. So yeah, because I usually put a small tungsten on this if I just want to drop it in the water and see if there's fish life. Hey, thanks, Michigan. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, right on. Thanks, squirrel. I see 17, but it always seems to be like that, you know. You'll see one less than others do. It's the way it usually goes. So this feels pretty good that I know I have fresh line. So these are the rods that I keep in my truck with me. Those two, this one, and then this one. All fresh line. It's going to be on all of them. And I don't think I need to put much more line than I have on here now. Because, again, it's not for really throwing it way out there. And I think that's lots of line on here. You know, for a small reel, it seems to hold a lot of line. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll probably have an adventure tomorrow after work. Yeah, thanks, Big Dan. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. You have a good night, eh? Be safe. Don't work too hard. Enjoy, though. Dan already knows that stuff. All right, I'm going to tie a small jig on that, I guess. Dropped under my couch. Man, oh man. It's not what I want to put on there anyways. Hang on. I was going to go, well, you know, like your, well, fire tiger is usually green, yellow, and orange. Yeah, it sounds good, Michigan, but I was going to go green, yellow, and orange on that one. You know, that general fire tiger. That's what I was kind of thinking for that one. Clear coat's blocking the hole here. So, which is good. Nice coat of clear coat on the jig means that's a little better of a quality than just painted, right? So they've been painted and dipped or something, so. Well, that's cool. Sounds good? Yeah. And then we'll probably put some flash boo in there or something, or we could put a flash boo for every color of the chartreuse, maybe. Who knows? We got to reline that bait caster first, and then I'll get on that. It won't take long. One more rod to put new line on. See, I like that. Nice and strong line. It's getting to the point on one of my rods, I'd pull on it and starting to snap. No, I don't know. Did you tell me to check that channel out? Yeah. Somehow I either didn't remember to, or no, but I've watched other bait. I've watched fly tying people anyways, not necessarily bait makers, but boom, there's 3 rods, brand new line on there. All good, top-notch line too. No, but is that the name of the channel? Did you like send me a link of it, or just the other day, the one you sent me? I don't know, I clicked on it and it took forever to load. Oh yeah? You sent me that, right, Lewis? Like, that's the one you sent me, right? See, this is a 1-piece, 7-footer 1-piece. Like, it's got to stay up front with me. There's the spool, or the backlash. And it's ruined. See, like, I just pretty much got to start cutting line out of it. Oh, what, in person? Yeah, did you send me a link on that? You did, right? Did you just send me something yesterday? Whatever you sent me, I went to click on it, and it just wouldn't load, so. Thanks, I have creator, bro. How goes it? How you doing? What's happening, bro? Yeah. Well, you're in the right place for that, bro. There's none of that going on in here. We don't have any drama going on. Maybe I have an idea of what you're referring to, but yeah, no, we don't have any of that going on in here, bro. So welcome to the drama-free atmosphere here. Yeah. There we go. Getting her on spool. I just got, before I had this bad backlash, I was just getting real good at casting this. And I think I would have had a blast. Some of the pike areas I go to, I don't have the length to cast this rod, though. I don't know why. You just need a little more, I find. Or just not as good with a bait caster yet, I should say. Because this is the first bait caster I've owned in my whole life. Yeah, and it's a good one, this bait caster I have. It's just getting used to using it, right? You know, I'll just open the bail to get this off. But you see, again, left-handed. Anybody else new come in here? I have creator, you have fishing rod, right? Do you reel in with your left hand, I have creator? Do you know? You can think of it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, your channel is the same, yeah. Yeah, left hand. So me too. There we go. Finally. Someone else that also reels in from the left. Everybody else has been to the right. And I'm like, okay. And are you right-handed or left-handed if you write your name? Like for writing. If you don't mind me asking. And you're left-handed. Oh. And you're reeling from the right, yeah. Well, a lot of people are right-handed and reeling in from the left too, I guess. Or from the right. Well, that's the same as myself. I have Creator, and I know I can call you Andrew, but... Oh, and you're right-handed. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, likewise. Yeah, okay. Nice. Always thought if you were left-handed or right-handed, no matter what, you'd reel in from a certain direction, but that's not the case with fishing. I'm right-handed, I reel in from the left, but I hold my rod with the right, right? I don't know. Yeah. I have Creator. I don't know if if you're connected to Squirrel. He's got a magnet fishing channel. He's a real cool dude, good friend of mine. Yeah, I've been connected to his channel for quite some time. Yeah, same here. I'll reel in. Yeah, exactly same with me. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I hope he's sub to you as well. So yeah, which he probably is. If you're sub to him, I would imagine he's sub to you. You did an outside live yesterday, bro. I missed. Oh, that's because I was family day busy with my toddlers, but I was still on like just. If I would have saw you live, I know I was at your live. I thought that was yesterday, but you were inside. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I was like, I was there. And we might have said what's up to each other there. I had him playing, but I was also multitasking. Because I had my toddlers, so. But I did have his live going. So I was in and then out of the chat, then in the chat, and then out of the chat, I guess. Or whatever. I had quite a lot of line on here. I could have probably got that tangle out and left what I had on there, but oh well, throw new line on it, no problem. Oops, good. That'll be the 4th rod. New line tonight. I like the bait caster, and I'm really starting to get a handle on then I'm going to put all these, should I do that? Just going to put all these jigs in my little box here. I'm going to put all these in with these. I got a slot right for them. So same thing, I'm just going to feed this down through. And this is the last rod we have to do. And we can get on to something else, so. There's a lot more eyelets or eyes to go through on a bait caster rod. I'm almost there though. I got 3 more. There we go. Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. And hit the sub. Like, I notice on my analytics that a lot of returning viewers are not subscribed. So people return all the time, yet they're not subscribed to the channel. I found that odd. I was like, really, eh? Because you figure if, you know, people are coming, you know. You'd figure that if they were coming back all the time, they'd be subbed, but it's not the case. Different, eh? Yeah, I appreciate that. I just find this is more of a challenge, and I can probably pop this spool out. I guess I don't know enough about my bait caster, but pretty much just get the line around there. Gently wrap it here. Bring it back up, and that's it. And there's probably an easier way to do it, but that worked. Yeah, thanks. I have creator, thank you, bro. Yeah, thanks, C. Chester. Can't wait to catch a fish on this rod. I've caught a catfish on it and a pike since I've had it. I've seen a few fish following, but I wish I would have fixed this rod up in the last few weeks, the fishing I've been doing, because there has been some spots I could have got a cast with it. So what I'll probably do with this is just tie top water on it, though. I mean, actually, for now, I'm going to throw a spinner on it, but it's an awesome way to have top water set up at any time with this rod. Yeah. So this has a brake on it. You have to have it set. Still learning how to fully use it. Like I had it set for a while that it didn't backlash on me at all, and I just kept casting and casting and casting with it. But I changed baits and then I didn't adjust it right. So it's good for like heavier baits maybe. I find it's or I can easily set it with heavier baits and then not have the backlashing because it has a brake system in it, eh? And I turned the brake up. Well, I got it set on 2. But and then everything, you got an adjustment here, which I believe that's our drag adjustment. Another adjustment here. It's one of these two, yeah. Anyways, so it's definitely something to get used to. But I had been getting used to it. Like I am happy with this rod and reel combo. 2022, right on. Yeah. Thanks again, everyone, right? And hit that subscribe if you don't mind, guys. A lot of people, it's free. Anybody in here might as well hook me up with a sub. 23 people in here. You know what? I think that's more than enough line on here. I can put more, but I don't need more line on it. Yeah, that's more than enough. Okay, so yeah, so this way tightens things up. But there's a few different settings that, then there's that, yeah. Yeah, that's our drag right there. Beautiful. I'll leave it set there for now. And then what I do is I throw the bait on, open the bail, watch the bait drop down, and I play with this just until it allows the bait to gently drop, and then the brake set on too, and it seems to work out. But if you have it too loose, it'll be backlash central. Steel City, what's up, bro? Oh, did you? Nice. You just get it today? Yeah, I'd like to get towards the... Oh man, I know. I see people with these bait casters and their accuracy is just over the top. Alright, for now, I'm just gonna put, I think, a spinner on it. Oh, no. I had all 4 of my rods. I just replaced the line. So that's just my bait caster I've always had. I've had it for like, I guess I've had it for 1 full year now. This bait caster. Oh, I was relining all my lines. What are you talking about? This? Yeah, this is the last rod I had to do. Yeah, I'm gonna tie, I think I'm gonna go orange and yellow. So green, orange, and yellow. That's your natural, like, chartreuse kind of color mix, right? I think we're gonna try that out. What, working, bro? Or crushed it out at fishing? Not much. Country living. Thanks for coming in, eh? Appreciate it. Hope you hit the sub. Please hit the like if you don't mind. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. But yeah, so no, I was just all 4 of my rods here that I like to have set up ready to go. Needed new line. So I threw new line on them, and yeah, we're gonna work on this jig, I guess. Thought it was a state record bass. Well, you know, the catfishes, they'll hit a crankbait, minnow, spinner. They'll hit anything, those catfish. I know, those catfish, I mean, I catch them trolling. If I'm trolling, a catfish will hit. It's amazing what a catfish will hit, actually. They're aggressive meat eaters. That's usually channel cats in that, right? Channel, blues, and flatheads. Find the bullheads, they're not as aggressive like the other ones, but you get into the channel cat and anything above, they're predators, really. They're definitely not the bottom garbage feeding fish that people think they are. They like their meats, proteins, whatever, right? No, I think he was working today, bro. I could be wrong. Boom, we're going to throw that on it for now. Something I can just have on it. Why not, eh? Can't believe how much line I still have on that spool. Like, how much was on this spool? Well, I had 1,720 yards on this spool. Then I already bought another spool with 1,720 yards on it. So, like, I can rig up another couple of rods on that one yet, and before I even tap into my next unopened spool. And I'm really pulling on this lure, like after I tied it. Strong line, 8-pound test mono. It's definitely stronger than 8 pounds. Alright, so like the lure won't drop, right? So I take this blue dial. That's what I've been doing with it anyways. And I just turn it. Okay. So where the bait will just drop down. There we go. Yeah. So that should be set perfectly. Break number 2. Here, I'll open the bail in front of the camera. Like it just barely, it'll just drop down. And then, so that should mean I'm brake setting 2. I should be set to cast that thing. Still keep my thumb here and be ready, you know, first cast and stuff, but perfect. Probably it gets to a point where it's just, no, too much. Just right, I think, right there. Perfect. ready to cast this bait. Which I can't wait. I'm going to go to some of my pike spots tomorrow after work. We'll use this rod for them. Oh yeah. See if we can get a couple of pike on the bait caster. See, I'm used to fishing with a spinning rod. Oh, really, eh? Oh. Nice, bro. Nice, nice. All right, this one's ready to go. So that's all 4 rods done. All new line. Good to go. Technically all rigged up to use. Yeah. Awesome. Well, one of my little ones are freaking out. Mama's up there though, so upset about something. 7:13. It's getting late, right? Nice. Oh yeah. Glow floats, eh? Pretty neat. Nice. I hope you're filming all that and getting content. Well, it's up to you. But... Nice, bro. Yeah, good times. Well, I thought about the harbor today. And I thought of just going to the end, like out of the harbor, and then just casting it out and just letting whatever soak. I was gonna go I have to go to the tackle shop anyways. So I was gonna get just their soaking cut bait and fish with it there. And see what would hit it. But I had to take care of my truck today, Steel City. So that's what I did. Took care of my truck, and where did I put those scissors just now? I've been using them the whole time. Where are they? They're there. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Exactly. Sometimes it's worth it to burn the candle at both ends, eh? Stay up a little late, and I'm sure you got... Yeah, right on. I think tomorrow I'm going to hit up some pike spots, I think. But then I think Tuesday, probably harboring it. I don't know, something like that. Before I tie this jig, guys, I want to hop out on my porch for a minute. Just to see how cold it is outside. You know what I'm saying? Really? Yeah. So I said I got to go to that tackle shop. What do you think? Should I go put this line in that recycle box? Guess I should, right? There's a recycling line box there at the tackle shop. Instead of just putting it in the landfill, you know what I mean? Even though I think like it will deteriorate, but it's better off to go put it in that recycling box. I'm going there anyways. Use the line to tie jigs? No. Oh no. Thread's best. This will deteriorate. Like line's good, but it's made to be replaced too. Like all this line I'm really happy with that's on these 4 rods. All the same line, all the same pound test too. Yeah, I'm going there anyways. I might as well recycle it. Which actually I shouldn't go there until Thursday after work. So wherever I want to fish every day. At least till dark. Missed out fishing today, but my truck needed the love, you know what I mean? Just I'm gonna put that in there. What else do we got here? Let's see. So I'm already deprived, guys. I didn't fish today, and I didn't fish Saturday. So that's not like me. So, you know, as soon as I get out of work tomorrow, it's looking for fish, rain or shine. Oh, yeah? Well, that's cool then. Nothing wrong with making your own floats. Right on, Steel City. If you don't mind, whip me up a couple of them, too. If you don't mind, bro. Appreciate it, Kate. How'd your weekend go? Yeah, I saw that. So I was still on my live when you sent them, Lewis, and then I'm gonna have a quick look. I'm gonna have a look at them, bro. I did look at them. Like I saw the outline shape, and I love that build, eh? I love that design. You know, I almost bought a house that had that design, bro. Yeah, Kate, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How's your Sunday going? You have a good weekend? Again, guys, I want to hop out on my porch for a minute just to see the temp and get some fresh air for a second. But what do you guys think? We starting this one with orange? So the idea is orange, yellow, and green. I don't have green bucktail though. I have green glitter, and then I have orange and yellow. I have orange bucktail and yellow bucktail. So we're hoping to get majority of our green off the jig head itself. What, is that what we're calling these colors? Anthony, what's up, bro? What's going on? Well, since the live started, Anthony, we are relining. We did 4 rods, and now we're gonna work on this in a minute or two. I just gotta step away for 1 second. I'll be right back, though. Anthony, thanks for coming in, bro. Alrighty. Yeah, you go fishing today, Anthony? Yeah, fair, bro. All good. Nice. And a few snags, yeah. Nice, yeah. Gizzard shads, they can get pretty big, you know, like, I think people don't realize how big a gizzard shad can get. Yeah, that's cool. And some freshwater drums, eh? Right on. Yeah, I'll get on the freshwater drums in like May. Yeah, a lot of times Coca-Cola. Sometimes we switch it up. I didn't buy pop for like a month and a half, and then got a 30 pack the other day. So I went without like for quite some time. So what are we gonna do here? I have green feathers. So I have yellow, orange, and green feathers. I put all my stuff away, like because it can get, with this stuff, it can get really messy, eh? Like, yeah. Let's see here. And I think we'll stay away from any red. I think I put all my bucktails down at the bottom. I still haven't found that black one though. That black bucktail. There's the yeller. There's the orange. And let's see here. Now for flash boo. I have the orange. That'd be a pretty good one because it's orange and yellow. We don't want too much flash boo in there because I always find flash boo like it's a matter of it does add a little good flair to your baits, but it's synthetic, and then most of all this is not synthetic, right? So it's but there's some greenish stuff too, so want the greens. Maybe we'll just go with green flash boo, I'm thinking, because we have the yellow, orange, and then we need green, but I got green feathers too, so we'll have all the colors in there. And then I don't know if we just go green feather back, a couple of green feathers, and then, so this would be the belly of the fish. Yellow on the belly, orange on the, maybe. Oh, you should start turning them in, Anthony, bro. Oh, today? Sorry, I'm missing some of the 5-pound gizzard shad. Yeah. Yeah, bro. You should hand. If you catch something like that, I think you should take him in for the state records. You don't get freshwater drum over there, eh? I don't know if it's because it's like Great Lake tributary and then river. Like, I guess part of that whole chain, maybe. Huh. Yeah, because you're away from the Great Lakes, eh, squirrel? Well, you don't get the drum either? Yeah, I don't know if it's because, you don't, eh? I think it'd be pretty cool to hand them in. Okay, can we just pull some greens out from here and see if we can get some decent quality enough green? Guess that's not too bad of a feather. This thing, you really got to sort through these feathers, I find. It's, I think I pay $14.99 for a big package of feathers like this. Which sounds like might be a lot, but I've checked all craft stores. I've checked, man, I've gone all over the place trying to get these feathers. I find the Amazon is the best place to get the feathers I'm looking for. I don't know if we want yellow feathers too, but let's see here. This time I'm going to stack some feathers together right away instead of going one at a time. See if that can work. It might not work, actually. Yeah, far from the Great Lakes. Green feather, that's what we're starting with. I noticed this is starting to squeak again. Yeah, yeah. The salmon, the lake trout, all types of salmon too. What are these pink salmon that are in the Great Lakes now? A lot of people are freaking out to target those. And I think they're like Lake Superior North, or maybe the north end of Lake Michigan. Am I right? You heard anything about those? I went a bit long on this. Let's see. Whatever. That'll be the longest feather, I guess. It took me over an hour to redo those 4 rods, actually. I guess that did take some time. It didn't feel like that long. Yeah, I highly recommend it to any angler to really... I mean, there's everything there too. Good perch fishing. There's so much you can... So many different species you can target. Good pike fishing. And then the walleyes, they're everywhere in the Great Lakes, right? We're going heavy with the green feather, eh? That's a great deal. It's a little, the prices I find are a little higher here. But that's a good deal for a charter. $100 a person, 4 people, so 400 American. That's a great deal. Look at what we just did there. 3 flaring feathers coming off the back of there. I could tighten them up. I could come back and tie the line back like this. Maybe I should, guys. I don't know. Let's try that a little more. Let's get you guys in the jig more. There we go. Yeah, no worries, Michigan. All right, now, what do we do now, huh? I think it's time, if we go with any flash buoy, put it in now, I think. And then it's going to look fairly green, but then we're going to go orange and yellow over top, so it won't look fairly green for long. Yeah, $100, so 400 American. That sounds like an awesome deal, and yeah, I'd highly recommend that to anybody. If yeah, like most definitely, that's a great deal. So here it'd be like for a charter out of a boat. I'm gonna pretty much just say it's gonna be $250 a person, but yeah, $250 a person, I would say. That's what I think. I could be totally wrong, but around $1,000 for people. That's Canadian though, so. Oh, but still a big difference. 400 US to. But I think here in Canada, I think you have to have like an insurance to take everyone out, and so I think it costs the person a lot more to run a charter here in Canada because there's all these regulations, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, South Haven. I hear like that gets decent ice, right? I think, or thought I've heard of that name before. South Haven. Oh, okay. Right on. All right, so that's the belly of the fish. So we said yellow on top, orange on bottom. That makes sense, right? So like, or would we rather an orange belly and a yellow top? I don't know. It's a hard decision. Because we're looking at this upside down. So the line hooks onto here. So this top is actually the belly of the bait to what the fish sees. Yeah, that's definitely in a hotel would probably be pretty cheap out that way. Or I don't know that, but I mean, what's a hotel? What is this way? You go there the day before, you do some sightseeing or whatever, stay in a hotel, fish the day, then drive home or something like that. Make a long weekend out of it, maybe. Who knows? We can do it another way too. So, like, here I can go like the one color, and then here I can go the other color. And it's going to be poof and poof of the two colors. So it's going to go, whether it's going to go green, yellow, then the orange, and then the green tail. Decision time on this jig here. What should I do with this one? Well, let's get some orange out. And let's just see. Before I even cut it off, because I want to be ready to use it as soon as I snip it. Paul, what's up, bro? Oh, that's good. There's tons of channels I won't get notifications to. The green and the yellow, yeah, it's looking really good. Green, yellow, orange. Where do we want that orange? Yeah, it's all good. Thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate it. You're here now, bro. All right, let's just get creative here and go for it. 1427. Thanks, C. Chester. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm trying an experiment here. I don't know how it's going to go. And that's what this is. It's crafting. And I think that's with any craft. Any craft, as you do it, you're experimenting too, right? This is getting interesting. Yeah, thanks again, C. Chester. Super appreciate it. And like, this is no different than if someone were to knit or anything. Like, that's what I think. It's just another craft. It just happens to be more of a craft for the angler, right? Yeah, creativity, totally. Yeah. Okay, That matches the length. So this one's definitely going to need a stinger hook to use it, and trap a worm or something. Even a little minnow, who knows. Nobody's seen Dano around, eh? Hope he's alright. And I haven't seen him at anyone else's live, so it's not like I just haven't seen him here. So hopefully he's doing okay. I think he commented on something. I think it was Friday, but I still didn't see him around in anyone's lives on Friday. And I don't think I've seen him all weekend. So hopefully he's doing all right. Well, my personal best, I don't know, I've caught some big salmon back in the day, but like I think my personal best fish is a northern pike. And the thing is, I didn't weigh it or measure it, so it's like one of those things. And like now I have a scale with me at all times and stuff. And I only have, because it's pre-smartphone fish, but I do have a photo of it. And all I have is a photo of me holding the fish. Some people say it's 20-pound pike. Some people say it's a 40-pound pike. Some people, you know, I don't know. I thought it was just a 15-pound pike, but everyone says no way. So I can't really answer the question. Just hopefully in the next year we get on some bigger fish that we can have uploaded to the channel here. Thanks for coming in. And if you're new here, subscribe if you don't mind. And even if you've been here before, subscribe, because a lot of people, I have returning viewers to the channel, but they're not subscribing, but they're coming back. So if you don't mind, bro, hook the channel up with a subscription and a like if you don't mind. What do we think? Fishing with Domingo, how goes it? Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, we've been tying some jigs. We'll see how this one turns out. We're kind of experimenting here. I was going to go yellow on the top and orange on the bottom, but instead I'm going, we got the green head. I usually match with a feather to the, we got a little bit of green sparkle in there. I'm going to put one more little piece of yellow in here just so we're evenly yellowed all the way around. Then I'm going to go over it with orange up here. So it's going to be green, orange, yellow, back to the green. Yeah, thanks, Squirrel Brother. I appreciate it. What you been up to today, Paul? Were you helping your sister? Was it a relaxed day, bro? Yeah. I took care of my truck a bit today, which was needed. And then a little bit of relaxing with the family. But yeah, pretty much the same, bro. I mean, my truck game kept me busy for a few hours, but it's going to be a fairly big poofy jig. But again, it's going to be stinger hook and then worm or something, right? Murky water. You never know. Sometimes it doesn't matter whether or not the water's murky. All right, so we went green. We got a little flutter in there. Let's see if I can give you guys a better zoomed in picture of the jig. Where we're at right now. Again, all this black neck's going to be covered. We're going to end up only with 1/8 of an inch black right beside the head here, and I'm thinking orange. I think this thing's going to be look pretty bright when we're done. But should I go with a little bit of this before the orange? This against the yellow? Just a few pieces. I'm kind of thinking so. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. That looks mint. Yeah, I got to do something with this tabletop, don't I? Well, I was thinking about that today, and I pretty much was looking at, man, I couldn't believe what I got to pay for. So I'm going to try to find a cheaper place to get it, but even just for OUTFISH Ontario stickers, I was surprised because how much I actually got to pay per sticker. And I thought, okay, buy them in bulk, they're going to be cheaper, right? But still not cheap for any channels to get stickers, actually. And, you know, I'm Canada side, so I'm going to try to find a more local source to get me these stickers, and just because it seems pricey what I'm looking at. I know you don't even see the glitter, in the camera right now, but when I give you the close-up view, you see a bit of it. I don't like going overboard with this stuff anyways. But I think it's making this look pretty cool. A bit long. Oh, you see the glitter? Yeah. Nice, bro. Okay, now I was gonna hide all this gooseneck stuff up with orange now. It's gonna be a layered orange, green, orange, yellow, green. I don't know. I don't like that all I put back there, but see if I can tighten that in. I can't. That's all right. I'll cover all that up with orange. Hey, Meg, thanks for coming in. How was your weekend? We're making a fishing bait here. Interesting looking, eh? Hopefully I didn't cut that too short. I pretty much did. Maybe not. Okay, some came off. That happens. You get the idea what we're gonna do here? So all of this that we see here, all this black, we're gonna just do an even orange all the way around this jig. Thanks, Michigan, bro. Hope you smashed the like for me, Meg. How was your weekend? I hope it was good. Slowly but surely with this orange. Yeah, thanks, Michigan. I'm really not. It's relaxing work. It's enjoyable. What do you think of this one so far? I don't know. I mean, it's that classic marabou. Now I'm covering up that yellow. And maybe I should have layered it a bit different, but in the water it could look it's all gonna kind of try to stagger it in stairs, but you like it, bro? Yeah, and on certain days in certain areas, I think it drops in the water and fish are just gonna, their eyes are gonna lit right up. And I'm getting this thing fairly balanced all the way around. Yeah, it's a pretty vibrant hair jig, isn't it? I think it's but it's that classic Fire Tiger blend too at the same time. You know, I thought of that at the beginning of it, Michigan. I thought, what would a red feather in between all the greens coming out? How I did. And at this point, I mean, I have some red bucktail. I have actually, well, it's not bucktail. It's just actually fur, deer fur. That's dyed red. And then I have like some fluffy foxtail. But I have the ostrich red feather. That can, I don't know, man. I can grab a piece of those ostrich red feathers and we can hold it up. I don't know if this one we should just keep going with the plain kind of Fire Tiger. I hear what you mean. I think I should have started with a red feather poking out the back, maybe. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't need it, but I think if I had one in here, I'd want it in feather form right out the center. And then the green around it. And then what we did here, I guess. Maybe I should have gone, like, should I have gone the orange first and then the yellow to finish it off? Now, I could always put a tiny, tiny bit of yellow here as like a yellow color, but I think I better just continue on with the orange along the bottom here, tie her up, and call it a Fire Tiger jig. Again, stinger hook and then tipped with worm or whatever. Bounce it around, and I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. And it's not overdone with the glitter. We'll look at it up close. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Just finish off the orange along the bottom. Tie her up nicely. It's going to be a nice uniform neck. Very small, eh? I don't like it much bigger than that. I don't like seeing a big, big neck tied on a hair jig. I like them tight. So even if you got to layer them the way I did, I like it. What a neat looking jig already, bro. All right, let me get this one wrapped up. I'm due to place an order. Well, I'm sure I'll get a little stocked up on. I want to try this. I want to get into tying like some actual just flies, like small flies. Howard, right on. Yeah, that's cool. Right on, Michigan. Okay. Oh, all right, all right. Oh, all right. Pretty neat, bro. Get this guy right on the bottom. That should do it, I think. We'll see. Okay, I'd have to see it. So my little ones aren't watching that for whatever reason. They don't. My little ones don't watch a lot of shows. The toddlers, I guess. I mean, they were for a while. I don't know. That's getting right orange in there, isn't it? Let's get some of that to that side. The orange is starting to overpower. Yeah, the orange is actually overpowering everything a little bit, but I won't go with any more orange, actually. I think I'm just gonna wrap this one up. And over on this side, it looks like a beautiful blend, and you don't see, like here, split, I guess it's the same. That's kind of like a blend of that orange. This side here looks a bit blotchy for whatever reason. Well, we should be able to move this around. I can pull some of it out if I don't. Let's see. Okay, I haven't wrapped much of that at all yet. What's going on here? I'll move my table. No, he was active on my channel today. I think he said right on the short. I think it's just, dude, it's the times. Like when he was coming in, the time change difference, I think, is just huge. I think he was fishing yesterday. Or that might have been, yeah. They might not have had signal where they were, because he was uploading shorts or something. Or he would have gone live, I would imagine. No, he's doing okay. Yeah, I think it's just the time change. He's getting sleep. He's got work and study. Who knows? Time change stuff. Time zone. That's my guess. But he commented on one of my shorts today, for sure. And I think he commented on a live when it was done. Maybe that was a short as well yesterday. I don't know. Normally I go fishing. Pike, sometimes bass, some catfish, a bunch of different species. Small panfish species, bluegill, a lot of different stuff. Walleye. You like it, bro? You like it, Anthony? Not much, bro. How you doing? You got in, settled, and made it home safely. I see. That's good, bro. What do you think of this one, Justin? Yeah, I know, Anthony. So far, I don't think I should do much else to it. It actually is a fairly big jig. Let's see. Yeah, my tape measure's in my truck. So it's a 3/8 of an ounce jig head. And then, like, it's, this one here is going to need a stinger hook and a trailer, like a worm trailer or something, Anthony. Because it's got quite the amount of fluff on there. I think I just tie this one up and call it. Up close, you can see some more glitter. I don't want to go with any more orange because it'll overpower. Yeah. You like it? Yeah, just like this, yeah. I mean, yeah, I was thinking on like, okay, not often when you see that color match it or the yellow green, and I thought, okay, well, what if I just did a tiny dress of yellow now? But I'm like, no, I think that's, I'll show it to you up close here if you're, once I get her knotted up and glued. There is some glitter in it, not overpowered on the glitter. Yeah, I think I like it. The other side looks the same. Like that's the other side. This side here. But when I look at it in person, it looks more blended. And then I look at it on the camera, see how that's kind of like a good blend. And then it's just, that's a good blend. Yeah, it's fine. Neat looking. I wonder what a fish would think. Let's space that out a little bit. Yeah. There we go. I don't know. I guess we're lacking a bit of orange here. Could put a little more on. But then once I just move it around a bit and then look at it, it looks good. Again, that orange is really overpowering, is what I find. Orange is good, but I think that translucent vibe of orange into the yellow, into the green with the glitter is kind of just mint. It's like a translucent vibe, you know? It's not like an actual definite chartreuse change like that. What is it? That Fire Tiger. That Fire Tiger solid changes of the 3 colors. That's amazing, Michigan, bro. I wish I was your neighbor, bro. Straight up. Yeah, I'm calling it. This jig is done. I wish I was your neighbor. Straight up. I'd be coming home to venison in the slow cooker tomorrow, bro. If you hooked it up, which I'm assuming you would if I was your neighbor. Be coming home after work to a nice little... Yeah, that's awesome, bud. Living off the land. I think a walleye would say, what is that? Seeing the stinger hook and the worm off it, bouncing around. What the heck is that? And gulp, suck it right in. And it'd just be going, you'd be bouncing it around. You just go to bounce it and it'd be fish on. That's what I think. Yeah, that's a good feeling straight up. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think I always said, okay, Okay, so by this time next year, I'll have my everything I need, like my hunting license, my PAL, everything, right? I gotta go for that. Like January, February, I gotta go do those courses. So then it's done. And then I get my hunting license right away. Then I just gotta wait for our RCMP to go through my background and stuff, and then I'll get my I'll get to go gun shopping, right? And then I'm like, I've always talked about, okay, I'm just gonna shoot birds. Yeah, but I quiet. See, you just heard it a bit, eh? Oh, it's coming back. Yeah, I put some. I got it to stop squeaking. There it goes. So yeah, it's turkey calls back. Which, bro, it would totally work for a turkey call. You know it. Like, without a doubt. Come on, baby. Oops, good enough. She's knotted up. That was a few goes. I'll glue it. Head cement. Thing won't come apart. You know it would work. Guy shows up. He's like, yeah, we're going turkey hunting. Pulls out one of these. Eh? You're like, what's that? Bro, it's my turkey call. They're like, oh, dude. That's awesome, bro. I love it. Okay, where's the glue at? Let's get this one done. Where is the glue at? There it is. I don't sell them, Robert. Not currently. I mean, maybe one day I will. I'm a rookie at tying them, eh? Maybe one day I will. I have like a big stockpile of jigs. I've only been into this since January 2024. I bought like so. And then even still, I only tied jigs from January to like March, just for something to do for the like pastime of some of the winter months where we weren't getting the ice to go ice fishing and the weather for that. And we were kind of getting crap weather to do open water fishing. So, no, I currently don't sell jigs, bro. I appreciate you asking, Robert. Hey, bro, hit the like if you haven't already. Welcome to the channel. Everybody in here's cool people, and make yourself at home, bro. And hope you subscribed. Normally I'm fishing. I do a lot of fishing, but we're getting to that season, right? But I still have some spots producing some fish, so. There we go, guys. That one's done. I like it. I like it a lot. Pretty neat. Fairly even. There's maybe a tiny bit more orange, but I think bouncing around in the water, it's gonna work. It's got a bit of that glitter in there. Let's just let that glue dry for now. But you see the glitter all up and through there? Went 2 colors of glitter just to help that fish commit. Again, I'm a little more orange one side than the other, but again, that orange, once I move it around though, it's not. See, now it looks even, so I'm happy with it. Well, yeah, for sure. No, I think it would, well, that's a good one. Just gonna let her dry up and I'll throw it in its snack bag. Its very own snack bag. Thanks, Mike. You like that one, bro? Right on, brother. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Pretty happy with it. It's that common fire tiger kind of idea, eh? You do you, bro? Nice. Yeah, kind of creative on that. I know it's common colors, like, you know, it's fire tiger. But we went the green jig head to the green coming out the back here, then broke down to the yellow, and then the flash spoo in there too. 2 different colors. Yeah, thanks, Justin. Yeah, I got the creativity down for it, and I mean, it's solid. It won't fall apart in the water. Fish can bite at it, and yeah, no, I think it's big ones. Mike, you're not uploading content to that, right? Are you? I sub to your channel for just in case you start uploading. You're not uploading any of that carp stuff, are you? Deep water bass, yeah, a bit murky. It'd work bass, a lot of things. I mean, really anything would suck that in its yap. I think bass, muskie, walleye, pike. That's what I think. It's a bit big for like a crappie or something, but no, you haven't been uploading. Yeah. What'd you get out there today? Should we tie another one just like it? Should we replicate it? Should we tie one and see how it looks when we go green from the back, orange, and then yellow the final color? Or do you think that's the pattern right there? Green, 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 yellow, orange. You think that's the don't change a thing? Oh, you had to work, bro? Yeah. Thanks, PA. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks, bro. I think we're gonna tie another one just like it. Back to back. I don't know. I have the material sitting out here for it, so yeah, cool. Yeah, it's the fire tiger, right? It's yeah. You'd need that stinger hook probably for the. You never know. Yeah. Okay, to the center of it, so it's gonna stick out with a blood trail. Is that what you want? And then we'll. Is that what you think's gonna be best? All right, we'll do that. Megs, thank you again. Yeah, Meg's cool, guys. Good times. Good channel there. Very supportive friend. And that goes with everybody in here. Very supportive friends in here for one another. I mean, Yeah. You like that, bro? Yeah, nice bucktail jig. Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, I know it's like I've been repeating myself here a bit, but it's the, basic fire tiger kind of theme, eh? We're gonna tie another one just like it in a few minutes. My buddy there suggested red feather, blood trail, so we'll try that out. Oh, good, nailed it. Nice, good for you. Right on. Yeah, PA, cool, good to hear. Congrats. Yeah, we're gonna make a bleeding fire tiger. Yeah, you got it. You know what I'm gonna do is put a tiny bit more head cement on this one. I'm popping out on my porch quick. And then we'll get this next one done. Yeah, congrats, bro. Now for the next milestone for you. So 1,000 subs is the next milestone, I guess, right? Oh, really? Ah. Yeah, thanks, Lewis. You're awesome. So, like my local tackle shop. And if they don't have something, they'll order it for you. But other than that, for all my bucktails, my local tackle shop. This stuff I think I found on Amazon. Like feathers, Amazon. It's because it's the only place I've gone to all the different craft stores, Michael's and everything else, looking for those feathers. And then a couple eBay sellers I've bought some stuff off. So eBay's pretty good for it. And especially if you're stateside. I found that there's because you won't have to pay the same shipping I have to pay. So if you're stateside and you're looking at eBay, there's so much available for fly tying materials, which is bucktails too, right? But there's I'm just getting my device plugged in. There we go. Did it turn on? Nope. Come on here. Oops, sorry guys. 1 second here. Nope. There we go. Need some juice up in here. That's all. Yeah, that jig looks hot, guys. I like it. And like different shades of water. So you figure you shade it off. Once it gets in the water, like that's in the glowing light. I love it. Yeah, I like it. Oh, I do like that jig. And it's nothing really original, or it's a fire tiger jig, right? Really, bro? Yeah, no, I went to all our dollar stores. For sure, they said sometimes they come, but they hadn't seen them in a couple years, they told me. But so I guess previously they were always getting them here. Murky water, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like you see the colors of jigs I use, or spinner blades I used at the river. That's murky water, and that's so like that river I fish, right? Perfect color. Yeah, right. That's awesome. Congratulations, bro. Whoops. Sorry, guys. So that's a big pile of clothes back there. Well, totes for when the kids grow into clothes and out of clothes. And I got a workbench stacked in there too, a fishing jacket. Bit of a mess. Oh, yeah? Right on. Nice, bro. Yeah. Thanks, Anthony, bro. Yeah, no, I had fun tying it. We're gonna technically tie the exact one again here in a minute. Let me get my brake set up here. See if my spouse will throw on the kettle for me. Bro, that's not long at all. What? Wait a minute. Michigan. What, October that just passed, bro? Sauger too. Yeah, you can get on some Sauger, can you, Anthony? Do you have Sauger spots you can get to? I can get Sauger, but I have to go like far north for them. And I can get Saw Guys because they mix, right? They're cool fish. Sauger for sure. Yeah. Just give me 2 seconds, guys, all right? Just chat for a quick second. I'm just going to hop out on my porch in a minute, and then we're going to get this. Won't take me as long to tie the next jig. I'll be faster on it. So, and I guess we'll call this one of the lineups of jigs. Like this is, I'll try to constantly tie this color. Why not, right? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people will want one. Not that I'm selling them, but like as soon as our postal strike is over, I'm sending. I got one going to Lewis, one going to Phoenix so far. So there might be one you want, Michigan. Stuff like that. Paul's Way, PA. So. My daughter's just getting dropped off. Will be 1 second, guys. It was funny. She was like, I'm surprised Aiden didn't try to catch up to you and drive like a maniac. So we were driving like a maniac for real? No. What? Oh. I was just saying, if you were listening. Okay. She said, I'm surprised that Aiden didn't try to race behind you and start driving like a maniac. Oh, just so nervous. And I went. All right. Can you throw on the kettle for me? You don't mind? Will you throw on the kettle for me? Alrighty. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. 1 second. Alright, sweet. Sorry about that, guys. You get any more after that? I did have to take off there, all things country. Did you get any more fish after the pike there? Web shooter, what's up, bro? Meg's still here, right on. Thank you very much. Everybody, Meg's good people. Let's get another. We're gonna go another green jig head and we'll put a blood trail like Michigan was saying. It's a good plan. Just have a huge tangled mess here of jig heads, so I gotta cut this jig head free. And this was for me having a little bit of glow in the dark thread in there in this drawer that these jig heads were in, and just opening the drawer, closing it, opening the drawer, closing it, wadded this mess up. It's funny, eh? Black Lion, bro. Bro, you can chill in here as long as you like. Yeah, man. You're good. What's up, brother? How's it going? Yeah, welcome in. Of course it's cool. If you, for whatever reason, if you were alive when I was out of here, I would have come by your place, of course, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I know it is. It's pretty sad, eh? Bro, it's embarrassing sad, but it is what it is, bro. Again, I just had some loose glow-in-the-dark line in there, and straight to the source. And I have 2 green ones in here, but this one looked like it was the easier one to target because the other ones, I think, anyways. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're welcome, Black Lion, bro. Everybody here is connected to Black Lion, eh? I would imagine everybody's already. Karen, what's up? Yeah, I know, it's a mess. Did you hear why it's a mess? It's because I had them in a drawer. And there was some loose line in there, like over the summer. I got a new pack of, I could go into a new pack, but I gotta use these ones up. These loose ones, so I could crack open a new pack of jigs, but I'll have to do this eventually, so. Got all these jig heads from a liquidation center. I called them on Thursday. I went there on Tuesday. Shiner minnow? Yeah. What, this? What, this? Oh, I wish I could make this faster. I mean, I could singe a bunch of it. That might help. We're almost out. Like, I'm just right in the... It's just the barb that's... Well, hey, it's a good hook. Literally, it's just the barb that's hanging on. Oh my God, my oldest son is gaming up there, I think, and I can hear him coming through the vents, eh? Freaking out. Yeah, okay, bro. I do have a lighter rock in here. Let's do it. My spouse is going to bring me down and come up here. I'm going to tell her to tell my son to chill out a bit. My oldest boy. He's playing Fortnite with his buddies online, right? There's... Man, these kids, you know? Come on, man. There, we got it. We got our jig. Pull, pull, pull. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. We got it, though. That was awesome, eh? 10 minutes to get out the jig. Like, come on. All right. So we're gonna just tie the exact same jig technically, but we're gonna go with a red blood trail. We could go with 2 red feathers out the back. I just like covering up there. And that's so... Any other people I've watched that do this, again, I'm a rookie at this. I'm not a professional. I'm building my skills. But that gives it so like nothing will slide, and like anything you're tying to, it'll grip to that thread. White one for your orange and blue. Was there a white one in that wad? Don't worry, there's white ones. Karen, there's I have other packages too, the jigs. Yeah, there's a 3/8 white one in there. Yeah, we're good. Oh, thanks, Mike Clark. Yeah, we're kind of working on those. My spouse was like, I have a logo. Again, everything we are shocked on how expensive it would be. Even for me to get 200 stickers. Age Anthony was in here. I should have asked him about stickers. It was a little windy here, but not too bad. But I didn't go fishing. I worked on my truck and winter maintenance stuff, and I'm deprived of fishing now. So as soon as I get out of work tomorrow, I'm definitely going fishing. And I got my rods all relined up, so I got 4 rods with new line on it. That's important. So just things got done that kind of needed to get done. And one of it's rust proofing on the truck, so that was super important, and a wash and a wax. I can't let that truck of mine rot away. All right, let's go down there then. Okay, Michigan, you there, bro? Yeah, it's a pike that's on my logo. I was gonna post a short of my logo today. I've posted my logo at some point in time. Oh, I didn't get a coffee, guys. I ended up getting a tea. It's still pretty tasty. Yeah, the stickers. I got them kind of priced out today. I gotta find it local. I gotta find a cheaper deal on them. Because it's amazing like what it works out to that I gotta pay for each sticker. So I thought it'd be a little cheaper than what I ended up finding. Okay, so we need some greens. So it's just getting the right source where to buy them from. I know because some people have the printers and are printing stickers and stuff right from their home. So I gotta find like a local someone local to make them for me, I think. And I looked at shirts. I put my logo on, like a crest logo here, and then on the back of it, a huge logo, right? I was amazed on what a shirt would cost. Yeah, yeah, you pretty much have to, Justin. I mean, I think. I mean, some people are against logos, but I mean, for a YouTube channel, I think a logo is important. And you can have more than one logo, I think. I think that's common to see too. Black Lion, you still here, bro? You there hanging out? All right, so we're gonna end up wanting that red to stick out a little further, right, than our greens and everything else. Oh yeah, Michigan. You had a buddy design? Yeah. Oh, right on, Black Lion. You're the man. Right on, bro. Yeah, I appreciate you being there, bro. Cheer up. Cheer up, bro. Yeah, maybe easier said than done sometimes, but And then tomorrow's another day, another day, another day, you know. Yeah, I get it. I mean, yeah. I guess I wish I had a buddy like PA has that had there to do his. I mean, mine's a bit cartoony. I mean, I almost need I'd like it to be a little more realistic. But yeah, I was gonna post a short of it tonight on my logo, but my son actually made it like a year and a half ago. Believe it or not. And we are playing with it with different programs to try to see about designing a different one, but then everything we design, we look back at what my son designed and we just like it better. But it looks pretty good. And I was looking at it displayed on t-shirts today and stuff. Now, if you get a chance, you can just rewatch a live, I think, of his and the last night's live, right? It's on there. Justin wants to, but no, it's nothing. He's good. He's gonna be fine, and there's nothing. He's in here hanging out. That's awesome. Everyone's connected to his channel, eh? I know I was, but you had a pretty good live earlier, eh, brother? Black Lion, 00. Yeah, Dave, what's up, bro? David Bennett in the house. Black Lion, you're live. You were live. I popped in. I think you were live again, and I popped in. I didn't say nothing. I was familying it. I had my hands full, but I did stop by there, and it looked like you're having some pretty good numbers. Looked like you were having a pretty good live, which is good to see, brother. Yeah. Well, like I said, that's what I talked about earlier. Yeah. Just keep on, right on. Forward bound, right? Always. That's for all of us. Everybody in here. From David, everybody. We're always forward bound. You know what? There's a reason why river runs run in one direction, you know what I mean? And that's the direction. We're not gonna flow backwards. No rivers flow backwards. We're gonna flow forward. I think that's what I'm doing. And I'm sure that's everybody in here doing the same. I don't know, guys. I might have should have put two reds in there. Yeah, you're welcome, Black Lion. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one too. I how many years now? But I gotta remind myself that, you know, I think everybody does. What do you guys think? Put one more green on this side. I'm still keeping it where that red's poking out there. I hope that's enough red. That's the problem. I don't know if that's, I was gonna run 2 red feathers. Yeah, okay. So the idea, right on All Things Country, the idea was red blood trail technically. So we're gonna tie, we're mimicking this jig. Oops. chip on me. No. We're mimicking this technically with adding that blood trail coming out. That's the plan. That's what our thought was on this one. You like it, Michigan? Yeah. Right on. And it's got the red hook too. Red hook, red blood trail. Oh, really, David? Right on, bro. You like them, bro? Yeah, were you here the other night? I know Phoenix came out, and then this morning I retied the Phoenix colors there. I like the second one. They're exactly the same. I just put a little more on this one, so I'm gonna. And then yeah, the blue ones. Yeah, Lewis, yours is up on my counter. I seen it up there, and then I put it aside. Yeah, like a slight blood trail. Perfect, Black Lion. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go with, what did we go with first? Yeah, this is what we did. We went with a little bit of green flash blue, not too much. Kind of the green with the sparkle against the green. Again, we don't want too much of this plastic in there. Might have had a little less in the last one. We'll see how this looks though. Oh yeah, nice. That's the thing. This stuff does spruce up, add some good flash to a jig. It does, and you bury it in there, right? So it's like almost like that translucent look. The second jig of the same color pattern I tie is always better. That first one is just that creating a color pattern, I guess. That's what I found. Like already it's kind of come together. We started that last one. It took some time. So after that, I went yellow, right? I don't know, did we go with enough yellow? Because the orange was getting really choking out that yellow pretty good. Oh, I see. No, I've seen other people who sell them that way too, bro. Yeah, I've seen people who will do that. They'll make, and they'll put them in and it's like a kit. Yeah, which is a great idea. What I'm trying to do is come up with like 5 different color patterns, and I pretty much have the 5 color patterns. I got a whole box of, Justin, you've seen my whole box of already tied jigs, eh? When I went live from my garage. Some people have. I can go grab that box. I got a box full of these that I made. I don't know, 50, maybe 50 of them in there or something. Here we go. Getting in there with the yellow. Yeah, Paul, you've seen them, yeah. Yeah. So we got a stockpile there for ones I tied last January to March, pretty much. But I've already, since I've been tying them again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lewis is upstairs, 7. This will be number 8. It's in the last couple weeks since I've been, and I tied a few more crappie jigs, so they stock up pretty quick, you know, like they do. You can't buy them. You want some hair jigs, David? You fish with hair jigs? Oh, yeah, it's Justin, bro. Pardon me, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, bro. We'll talk to you soon. No, it stays pretty tight. It does. Some people, when they start, they'll put a little bit of glue on. But no, it's amazing how it kind of just, it's made to kind of wrap in with one another. And then at the end, I knot them. Like, do like 3 or 4 times. And then knot. And then head cement, bro. And once you put head cement on these threads, it just, that's it. Yeah. I have garlic spray, one of the scents I have. I have 3 different flavors of scents in those cans that you hear me spraying when I'm fishing. So I have 3 different scents. One of them's garlic. So yeah. And I thought of like really, because this is bucktail and most of that's natural, probably not a bad idea to salt them. To put a little bit of salt on them and package them, you know? This way, if they stay in the package forever. You ever heard of that? Like, a lot of people salt it. I don't know if you've heard of that or not. Oh yeah, it stays pretty tight. Yeah. Yeah, this moves a little bit if I wanted to, because I use it as a 360 spinner, like, so I can spin it around. But no, everything stays pretty tight. All right, let's get this on there. It's coming along. It's coming along already. It's looking good already. Eh? Even that yellow and red and green. This jig doesn't. That's a color pattern right there, I'd say. Eh? What do you guys think? That yellow, the fish like yellow, and the yellow, green, and red mix. That's quite the look right there. I think, even without. Yeah, I guess it probably would, Michigan. Yeah. But I think you would need, in that case, I think you would need moisture. I think you need moisture for the, am I right or wrong? Yeah, yeah. See, I know, and I'm gonna add orange to it, and I really don't have to, you know. I think this is a new color combo right there without the orange. But we'll fire tiger it up. That was the original plan, so. But yeah, I think right there, the red, green, and yellow, I'm going to make some just like that without the orange. Work with fishing flies. Fire tiger it up. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. But part of me thinks I'm this yellow and green and red, that's, I think the next one I tie is going to be just the, I'm not going to put the orange on it. This one I will. The fish do like the orange, so maybe what I'll try to do is put less orange on it. Crap, I'm losing some of that yellow. Come back a little bit. Okay, let's pull out the yellow that's going to fall out. Let's try not to get it in my tea. Looks like I need a patch of yellow up in here. And then I'll just skirt it. Yeah, we need more yellow. But like, I recommend this hobby. Anyone else in here right now do this? And anyone stateside, you know, I'd almost say it's beneficial. It might be beneficial if you were to buy a kit, to buy it from a Canadian seller or a Canadian, from the Canadian side, because where the exchange rate right now is, it benefits you guys. And be surprised on the actual merchant items how close they are in price. So with your exchange rate right now to the Canadian dollar, not a bad idea to buy things in Canada. Because I think even after the shipping and all that stuff, it's you might be surprised that you're saving some good money yet. Get these straggly ones out of there. Preferably not in my tea. I'm gonna finish my tea quick. No. Yeah, it's a hobby that you're not gonna save money at. Yeah, you might be better off to have a buddy like me if you want some cutty. Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, you nailed it. You said it right there. Like, that's, you're not wrong, but it's crafts and, like, you know, people who knit and tons of different stuff like that. It's the same thing. It's an activity more or less to keep you. So, it's relaxing. It's similar to fishing. So I don't know. I don't know whether or not therapy would cost more money or not. Oh, really, bro? Who's eating goose jerky, man? Oh. No, it's good, brother. Yeah, no, we're good. No, that's awesome. No. Oh, that's a big wad of yellow there, I guess. I don't know if that's enough. If we just, is that 3/8 jig? Or like 3 3/4 long, I think in total. But it shrinks up when it hits the water a little bit. I don't know if that's enough yellow or not, or try to get a little bit down on the in front of the hook. Let's see. So that's what your side looks like. That's what my side looks like. I know we can see the red coming through more. Yeah, maybe I need a little more yellow on my side right in here, and I'll try to spread it down here a bit. So I'll put it right here, spread it a bit that way, and spread it this way. So, because I think this side of the jig, we're good with the yellow. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, those Costco bags of the jerkies. Is that what we're talking about? It's on my list to make jerky, to make my own jerky. I wouldn't mind getting some venison and getting her ground up, and I'll see if my spouse can make a phone call to her venison connection. They have a property and they let hunters hunt on the property, and then in return they give them meat. So they've hooked me up a bunch of times. But I'm definitely due for some, but I wouldn't mind making some sausages. Like making a mix, grind it up. Make some spicy venison sausage. I think that evened it up. Like the feather's not exactly straight, so it's a hair jig, guys. It's a hair jig. I try to be as uniformed as possible. Thread tip, eh? Man, some ostrich feather lines would be nice down this. Karen, see you later. I appreciate you hanging out, being here. Thank you. Hope I didn't miss any comments from anybody. I get zoned into this and then I look up and I read the first couple, so I apologize if I ever miss anybody's comment. I'm never ignoring anybody, ever. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, nice. Hey, Alfred, what's up, bro? Did I miss any other comments? Feel bad if I do. I mean, what's farm deer? No, it's wild deer. It's not farm deer. But it's just hunters, because a lot of our property for deer hunting is private property. You pretty much have to know somebody, a landowner that's going to allow you to hunt on their land. So they have a deal with hunters that, and it's all cornfields in behind their place. I know people that have a farm, so I get my hunting license. I'll be able to get a deer tag. And you know what? After I hear like, well, Michigan just filled his freezer, which I think is amazing. And I want to fill my freezer up with deer. Darn right I do. So yeah, I know it's gonna cost me. Like it is gonna cost me money still. But I think at the end of the day, it's gonna be much more worth it, and it's an activity out of it too. And I know the deer in my area there, they're all just, well, like it's all corn deer. Apparently the deer are nice and sweet. Well, I have ate the deer from the same deer that I'll be hunting. Same bloodline of deer, same deer as the deer I seen the other day, technically. The same strand, or, because come on, if they're all in that same area, they got the same DNA, same genes. Right, so that yellow buried a lot of the green there. The red's looking cool coming out of there. Now with the orange, that'll all be nice and straight. Yeah, your deer are huge. And yeah, that was a small deer I seen the other day, eh? Small doe. I don't know. Alfred, what's up, bro? You get on any fish, brother? You went fishing today, didn't you? So that's where we're at. So by the time we put the orange on there, it should be the same size. Right? Like it's hard because I gotta put it. Maybe the first one is a little bigger. A little fluffier with yellow. Am I right? I really try to make them uniform so they're when I hold it up like this, it seems to be this. It's just the green I let come out a little farther on this one. Well, that's okay. Oh yeah, and now going with this flash view. Yeah, I've seen a few of my buddies like 8-pointers too. Same thing. Like I didn't. Okay. Yeah, you know what, and I don't, those bucks hide well from me. Like I see a lot of does. Like the odd time, even this year it hasn't happened. Like one of my pike spots, I've had deer with big antlers across the pond kind of trucking through. But it's been a long time since I've seen a buck. Like just off the road or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, this on. I want to spread it around. I don't want them all bunched in together, of course, so just go loose with the threads for now, and then spread them out. That's fine. The orange will hold them down. Oh, okay. Oh, Lewis, you there, bro? Lewis just texted me. I'm just not sure if he's in the chat or not. Oh, okay, cool. All right, bro. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. I'll check it out. Let's see if I can get some. No, that's two straight cuts. What I tried is, that was a spot where I'd already cut, because just to see if I can make some use of it, but it was a small start of orange. See, that's kind of a shoddy approach to the orange. It's a little thick there, but that's better. The orange is a harder bucktail to work with. I don't know why. They're all just bucktails. I don't know. It's just whether it's thicker or not sure. All things country. You'll Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, because they're rutting later. global warming, climate change, whatever. Climate change. Looking good. I like it. It's starting to get, we can trim up things we don't like. That's looking good. Spread that out a bit. Hey, thanks for coming in, eh? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, everybody here's cool. Everybody's an outdoors person. Also, not everybody. I mean, some are just friends we've made, but everybody here right now is an outdoor enthusiast. Welcome to the channel, man. Pull up a chair. You feel right at home here, bro. Thanks for coming in. I'm fairly new at this, so I'm not a super experienced, tire by all means, but you got the creativity part of it down, and I'm enjoying it. So we just tied this one not long ago, so we're pretty much just doing a replica tie, but we added a blood trail to it. My buddy suggested it here in Michigan. He's a good guy. Yeah, I think he hit the like when he came in. But yeah, thanks, bro. And welcome in, man. Just chat away. You been fishing lately? Anything like that? Just welcome to the channel, man. I'm not too fast at it, eh? I really take my time. I'm pretty slow at tying things, eh? But, they're custom ties. I guess no hair jig's exactly the same, even though they can be close, right? They're close. Very close? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think I need a little bit of more orange on that one. I might put that back on the vise after we're done this one and touch that other jig up a little bit. Yeah, none of this is synthetics. I mean, the flash boo, a little bit of that is. I mean, I assume that's made out of plastic, right? But all of this bucktail, because you can buy synthetic bucktail. And I refuse to buy synthetic bucktail, of course. And less synthetics as possible, and the feathers are real, obviously, so. But that's a poofy one, guys. It's a neat looking jig. I'm happy with it. Hey, not too bad. How are you? How are you, bro? Thanks for coming back in. This is a fire tiger color pattern, more or less. See, the second one actually turned out better than the first one. It really did. And any color pattern, like I say, the second one I tie always ends up better. Once I get the color pattern down or whatever, pick a color pattern. And the red, Michigan, I think that red is key, brother. I like it. And like we could trim off a couple of these. Almost looks like dog hair, eh? Not far off though. You could trim off a little bit of those or just leave it fluffy when it hits the water, all that kind of awesome jig. Yeah, you like that one, bro? Right on. We'll glue her up, put her in a baggie. I think it's even. Yeah. I think it's. Yeah, I guess we're happy with it. Pike in the first cast, yeah, bro. Nice. Look at the glitter. Same. We did the same routine of glitter or flash boo with the first one, and same thing with the first one. It's not. Everything's kind of just translucent in together. It's not. You know, it's almost like a mix of the chartreuse or fire tiger colors. But the second one's better than the first. And sometimes that's just how that goes. For whatever reason. But nah, they're close though, guys. We'd almost like to just add a little bit of orange, but short. Like short on this. Just because the body, it's not. I don't have enough bucktail here. So I'm going to go orange, but just leave it very short. Like tomorrow after work, I'll go fishing. It'll probably be for those pike again, or I'll sit at or I'll go for carp. I got to make some carp food, more or less, I guess I'll call it. I was thinking on doing that today. Going for carp, but my truck needed work today. I mean, I did fish every day last week. I got out Friday. No, Friday I had to rush right home. I haven't fished since Thursday after work, guys. I can't believe that. That's a nice 3/8 of an ounce hair jig. Very nice. Just knot her up and it's done. This one's done. It does, doesn't it, bro? Yeah. Yeah, that orange for bucktail for some reason has the same texture as those troll hairs, bro. Yeah, I remember those. Oh, actually, I want to wrap around this a couple of more times. Just get that knot tight. Hang on. Oh, we're running out of thread on this bobbin. It's all right. I got a good amount of jigs on tied on that bobbin of thread, and that's the thread's not bad. I think I pay like $4.99 a roll, something like that, and that's Canadian, so it's. Oh yeah, what's going on? Okay, we're good. Which I could probably actually tie one more jig with. All right. Yeah, marabou, exactly. Pretty much, but it's all bucktail. Bucktail, marabou style kinda, but it's all bucktail. If that makes any sense. It's definitely one of the color. And then I do want to just do the yellow, because after seeing the yellow at the red and the green, like I think that's I mean, so many. I mean, that's the thing. Tying these hair jigs, you can, so many different. Okay, that's tight. Okay, maybe not. I screwed that one up. It's fine. Just gonna wrap some more threads around it and knot her up again. Pardon me for all this moving all over the place, guys. My bad, by the way. Let's see, which way do I have to go? That way. Called you a spot burner? Oh yeah, people. Yeah. Huh. Oh yeah, pay no attention to that. Sounds like that person hasn't gotten out fishing in quite some time. To me, anyways. I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. Spot burner. There's not a such thing. I don't believe. Okay, come on. No. There it goes. There it goes. Okay, we're knotted up good there on that one. And the knots below I did before, they are knots. Take off whatever's gonna shed out of it. That's it, we're good. Add cement. Yeah, I'll just leave that tag on. It's not gonna hurt nothing. Yeah, I'm much happier with this second tie on this color pattern. Nice jig. Add cement. Boom. You think, PA? Right on. I know I got a lot of friends to make. I gotta hook everyone up with a jig, bro. Well, thank you, man. I mean, thanks a lot. I don't know. I take time on them. I'm not fast. Guess they're custom jigs. Yeah. Same here, Lewis. Yeah. Yeah, same here, PA. Kinda, you know. Yeah, practice makes perfect. Takes time. But I think that's a really nice jig there. It looks a little lopsided, kind of, but it's not. It's just, I don't know, bounce around the water. It'll look great. It looks great now. Did you? Why are we all getting old? I think we're getting to that right age. Or whatever. And it's like or I should say, a point of maturity in life. Or, I don't know. I don't know if I'm saying the right thing here. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, it's a salt tank, and then I could try it in my son's tank, but I've done that before. I think this one just needs a little more orange. It's got to go back on the vise, guys. I got to fix this jig up a little bit. Which I will. And this one, really, really happy with, and I think the fish will. It feels good too. I don't know. I like it. Fire tiger. Yeah, I just did some. I'll show you guys my saltwater tank out at some point in time. It's nothing special. It's been running for a year, and I'm taking my super time. So in a sense, it's got some live rock in there and cycling salt water. A couple tiny polyps of coral. No fish, and I have never had fish in this tank. I've just let it keep. I've had saltwater fish in the past, but it's like a long run. When I go to sleep, it gives me like that little bit of sound of the aquarium running, you know. But I'm due to mid-January or something. I'll put some fish in it, or a couple bigger pieces of coral maybe. I don't like to get carried away with it, because if it crashes in the summertime or something when I get busy. But I like it running. Oh, the Oscars, yeah. Yeah, so we're just gonna touch up that one, and yeah, they have their own. My buddy had an Oscar, and it had its own cool personality to it, and he'd feed it, and we'd watch it, and it was a nice fish, but it looked serious when it ate. You know what I mean? Yeah, and then I made another. Was that this morning or the one? Were you here this morning? Yeah, you were. Yeah, so that was the second one of the purple I did, and almost the same thing. Like you can look at the two purple ones are right here in front of me. The baggie here. This was the second one I duplicate, and again, the second time I tie. So the first one's like a brainstorming to get the color going, and then the second one's always the little better. That's what I find. On every color, same thing. Just did it with this one. This is the first time I ever tied that color like that and that jig. The second one is just a little better. And we're gonna fix that up. It's just lacking a bit of orange in there, you see? It's not thick enough. I didn't put enough on. Easy fix though. Just waiting for this glue to dry up a little more. That's awesome, Lewis. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, like super cool. One second. So I think I'll fix that jig up there, the other one, and then I'll probably call it, guys. I gotta work early in the morning. Nice. Wow. Yeah, I heard they can live quite a long time. That's amazing, bro. The blues are nice too. Fire tiger, that's awesome. But for now, I'm just gonna throw the fire tiger in here. The glue should be dry. Open. I hope. Boom. That's a nice jig in there. I like it. Another couple jigs tied. Doctored up this one a little bit. Like that side of it looks great. It's this side that needs the little touch up. And which is great about this, you can do that. You can just boom. Change that side. Yeah. I'm going to use that bait caster tomorrow for the pike. See if I can get a couple on that rod. Just for a, I don't know, a difference in feeling and reeling them in, I guess. So I'm pretty much ready for, you know, the ice fishing season, you know? Like, I've been fishing those pike now for pretty steady after work for a bit now. Should attempt the carp pond. It might be a little lethargic, but I'd imagine they'll still bite. So you having loin tomorrow night, Michigan? You having deer loin? You saying for the carp pond, Paul? Loin, you having deer loin tomorrow night, Michigan? Fresh loin? Not even frozen ever? Yeah. Figured that's... Oops, come on. Okay, let's try to spread this one out a bit. That's much better already from what I put on there. I'm gonna put a tiny bit more down here just at the bottom, and that's it. Fixed up. Just a little more orange was needed in there. I kind of just tied it slightly different. So like the next one I tie will be exactly like the jig I just put in the bag. Actually, I think I'm fine. I could pretty much just tie this up. But let's go. This down there. Uh-oh, let me tighten that up. That's what's been giving me a hard time. Hopefully we're okay here. Sure we are. Oh, nice. Dude, I gotta eat again before I go to bed. Actually, I already made a snack. It's in my... I made some chicken balls. They're in my air fryer. I made them and forgot to eat them. Yeah, I'm getting hungry yet. Eat this right at the bottom of the jig. This is the last little bit going on here. Oops. Okay. I'm going to tighten this down. It's like, you know, trowel and concrete again. I said that a few times. Start doing this. When it's done, it's done. I've been trimming something like that, and I've trimmed my main line before. It happens. Okay, let me tighten that neck up a little bit. And then this one has a little bit more of the black neck showing than I like. I mean, it's not bad, but the other one's just, I mean, it's pretty close to the same, but like I say, this was the first one I tied in this color pattern, so any one I tie again with the same color pattern, it'll turn out like that. That one there. I mean, this is still a good jig. Nice. Nice, all fixed up. There's a little more body to it, you know? They're pretty much all fixed up, not really. Nice. It's done. Yeah, bro. Keep in touch, bro. I'll talk to you in a bit, brother. Thanks for being here so long, and bro, you're welcome at any time, bro. We'll talk to you in a bit. all sounds good. You're making me so hungry, brother. I am so freaking hungry, guys. Okay, we got it. That's nice and tight. Good knot. I'm gonna do one more. I gotta shave yet tonight, guys. I got lots to do. But at least my truck's good. Good hanging out tonight. This has been great. Okay, that's fine. It broke off when the knot got tight. I'm happy with that. It's totally fine. There's another fire tiger jig. Or that's the first one. Just touched it up a little bit. And again, the second one's better, and then the next one I tie like this will be that much better. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this jig. It'll work just fine, and it looks great. Just personal preferences on how I tie and finish them. I like a slightly smaller black collar, but does the fish mind? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely... Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I shave at least once a week or something. Yeah, because when I got to the point where I could actually grow a beard, it comes in with gray spots, bro. Believe it or not. A little bit of gray whiskers. Well, which is nothing wrong with that, too, at the same time. But I still look fairly young, you know. I know people get grays at a young age, you know. People have grays that start coming in at, 16 years old or younger. Yeah, black and white, yeah. No, neither do I, brother, at the same time. I don't know. I guess I don't have to shave tonight. I mean, I work construction. It's totally fine. And even if whatever job I had, I could have a beard for. It's not. I just usually shave a little bit here and there. But I'm not against beards, bro. It's cool. Maybe I'll grow one eventually. Grow a winter beard, eh? Grow a playoff beard. Just gonna put these. Well, it was pretty cool, guys, eh? We got a couple jigs tied. It was fun. Got all the rods relined. That was good. Without one, bro? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I look fairly young, clean shaved, but it's kind of, I don't know. I think I look tireder when I let it grow longer, so I don't know. Maybe that's just my thought. I'm not saying that's right. Boom, that was a nice. See, I just like the tighter necks. You see that one? See how tight I have those necks? I mean, that's not bad, but I find that's more of a 9 grade tie. And it's just because I kind of want a different approach about it. The way I was back further when I started the yellow, I should have been up further. Let the yellow just hang longer. but the next one. Right on, Michigan. Yeah, I knew that. I think I did, right? We've all. Right on, Lewis. Yeah. So, but if you see in the store, a lot of them are, I mean, it's, but yeah, the tighter neck just looks that, and most of them always are. And that's the same thing when I redid that purple and black one. Today it was, it's that much nicer. But that's cool. Got another color pattern. I think I want to do the green and just the yellow. Hold off the orange. Tie a bunch of those, like 5 or 6 of those would be good to tie in a row. Because when that had the red, the trailer, that was key too, Michigan. I really think that. Like, there's the one with the red. I think that really, really changed that jig presentation. Other than that, they're pretty identical besides the red tail. And I got a tighter neck on this one, the second one I tied. And that's what I like to see, that one there. So guys, we're after 10 o'clock. Oh yeah, I bet, Lewis, yeah. Yeah, I might let one grow in here eventually. My spouse likes me to shave a little bit here and there too, so I don't know. But I can grow one, yeah. Still a little lighter up the sides, but the initial, you know, I can get her coming in. Do what? The long streamer? No, tonight we're not going to tie anymore. We'll do it again, Michigan. What do you want there? Next one with a purple long streamer. All right. Right on. Good night, Michigan, bro. Thanks as always. Good hanging out, bro. Awesome. Yeah, right on, PA. Appreciate it. Yeah, fun stream for sure. Right on. And guys, I'm gonna close her down. Yeah. Yeah, bless you too, bro, for sure. Yeah. Hey, good night, everybody, eh? Lewis, Paul, and Paul, Michigan, everybody who was in here. It was an interesting stream. Got the lines changed over, and I'll be live tomorrow at, yeah, for sure it has, Lewis. Thank you, bro. I know I'll be live a little early tomorrow around 3 o'clock. We're going to go for some pike, but I understand if you're on a roof or something, we might not see you in there, Lewis, till towards the end. Yeah, good night, brother. You have an awesome start to your week. All right, bro? Yeah, it's all good. That's good. Yeah. You too, Paul. Yeah, don't worry about it. Big letters are fine. You don't do them constantly often. Yeah, right on, guys. Cool. Tight lines. We'll do it again. Yeah, thanks, Lewis. Work will go good. It's Monday. Not sure what I'm up to. Hard to say. We'll see what they got lined up for me. You too, bro. Right on.